Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. 32 minutes away from race one here on a beautiful Thursday evening.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on a beautiful Thursday evening here in Charlottetown. The wind continues here on Prince Edward Island. We had a lot of rain last night and wind, but the rain has stopped this morning. It's been a beautiful sunny day out, but the wind will be a bit of a factor here tonight. But the track looks like it's in great shape. Tonight we feature the home hardware Maritime breeders for 2 and 3-year-old trotters. And race 2, it is the 3-year-old fillies. In race 4, it is the freshman trotters. And then in race 6, it is the sophomore colts in the home hardware Maritime breeders. And it's a good field of 6 here tonight. Getting all fired up. Heads the rail for Mark Campbell, Magian Raptor, and James Ripley from post 2 up Helia. Going to be tough to beat for Kenny McDonald in post 3. I look like bumps, and Daryl Neal had post 4. Headline Howie and Mike McGuigan. They have post 5, and Cadillac and Claire McDonald round out the strong field of 6. But again, it's going to be super tough to beat up Helia in that 6th race. More on the 4th race, the freshman trotters with the undefeated Irish Ray. I'm going to have a little bit more on him in just a few minutes. But for now, let's send it up to my partner, track announcer Vance Cameron, for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 51 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 12 degrees Celsius, is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. There is a 1-second wind variant on the track condition tonight, and that track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Checkers Pride, removing the Murphy blind inside. Turning over to race number 4, the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old trotters. Number 4, Gettin' Salty, will go from blind to blinkers, removing the Murphy blind, will add an ear hood and a tail tie. Number 5, Windermere Got Muscle, will go from a can't-see back bridle to a Swedish blind bridle. Final change on the card, you'll turn over to race number 6. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot colts. Number 1, Getting All Fired Up, will go from blind to blinkers, from a Crit Davis bit to a Z-guide, removing shin boots, adding knee boots. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's 12-race presentation with the Par Mutual windows open and selling. There's 25 minutes prior to the first race post time set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race 2. And the Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. And on track guests, the pick 5 starts in race number 6 and the ballots are inside the front cover of tonight's racing program. And the jackpot is $500 and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And welcome to our HBI players. We appreciate your business, and you can use your account right here on track with our free Wi-Fi to place your bets on your mobile phone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. If you missed the opening, we have a terrific 12 card, and tonight we are featuring Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2 and 3-year-old trotters. In race 2, the 3-year-old filly trotters will battle in that second race. In race 6, the 3-year-old colt trotters will battle, and in race 4, we have freshman trotters. And we're going to focus in on number 3 in that race, and that is Irish Ray, the talented 2-year-old gelding by Muscle Through It. What a freshman campaign this guy is having. He is now 10 for 10, undefeated, over 63,000 made. Mark Campbell, trainer and driver, he has done a terrific job for this trotter and his connections. The 3 Wiseman stable of Kinks, and this guy has had quite a summer, as I mentioned. And if you're going to look at his lines, you're going to see that mark he has of 2 minutes, 3/5. I thought we'd show that replay tonight just to show you how incredible that mile. You might look at the time and see 2 minutes, 3/5, not that big a deal, but the mile he put in that night, the recovery off the break at the start, it was pretty incredible. So let's take a look at it now and roll the incredible Irish Ray.
Ridge is way back and on the run at the rail, Dynamical Tad. So it's getting Salty, who trots out of there for the lead. Windermere Got Muscle is second, third into the turn. Going to the 8th pole. On the inside, that is Dusty Lane Tucker. Now he's off stride. So they swing by the 8th pole, getting Salty for Corey McPherson by 4. Second is Windermere Got Muscle. Irish Ray's away third. Racing from 4th and on the run there, Dusty Lane Tucker. Dynamical Tad is 5th, and the trailer, Miss Briley Ridge. At the opening quarter, we're left with 3 of them to contend. Racing on the front end, getting Salty is the leader. Second is Windermere Got Muscle, racing from 3rd. That's Irish Ray. Then in the backfield, we have Dusty Lane Tucker 4th, Dynamical Tad 5th, Miss Briley Ridge 6th. 30 and 3 opened it up, and they trot down the stretch approaching the opening half mile. Getting Salty is the leader. Here's Irish Ray now up to engage that leader. Third up the rail, Windermere Got Muscle. Moving into 4th, Dynamical Tad. Off stride in 5th, Dusty Lane Tucker and Miss Briley Ridge. They were halfway home in a minute and 2. That was 29 and 4 in the second panel. Irish Ray has taken over from Mark Campbell, opening up by 2.5. Getting Salty is second. Windermere Got Muscle third. 4th, Dynamical Tad. Then it's Miss Briley Ridge 5th, and the trailer, Dusty Lane Tucker. They're over the 3/4. Irish Ray will get him there. Getting Salty is coming to the outside now, second. Third up the rail is Windermere Got Muscle. 3/4 trotted up in 1:30 and 4. Mighty good clip for 2-year-old trotters, and they're homeward bound, led by the undefeated Irish Ray. Getting Salty up the inside second. Windermere Got Muscle. Irish Ray remains perfect. 5 for 5 for Mark Campbell. Second is Getting Salty. Windermere Got Muscle third, and excellent trip. 2 minutes, 3/5.
I thought that was an incredible mile. He made a break behind the gate as the gate was coming around that turn. He made a break but caught back on stride, but he was about 7 lengths off the gate when they said go. And so what a recovery from him. And he made that move at the 3/8 to move to the front, and then it was pure domination from then on with Irish Ray and Campbell. Like I said, what a career he has had so far, and I'm so excited to see him go tonight in that 4th race as he puts his undefeated streak on the line. It's a real good field, and he has post 3, and he is part of the early pick 4 tonight. So if you're in on the early pick 4, you might want to key this guy in that early pick 4 ticket. Here's a look at my selections for the early pick 4. In race 2, I'm going to go with the 2 Magine, Salsa, and James Ripley. They put the half trotting hobbles on in that qualifier, and pretty nice qualifier there in 2:06. So I think that filly could get the job done there in race number 2. And then in race number 3, I'm going to go with the 2 Ors Terror and Barrio. And then in race 4, I'm going to go with Irish Ray in race 5 to close it out. I'm going to go with the 1 Silly Amos and Kenny Arsenault. So there's a look at my pick 4 ticket. I like 2-2-3-1. Garnet Barnsdale going to go with a 1-2-3-1 along with Rob Reed Jr. He also likes a 1-2-3-1. The classifier's choice is 1-2-3-7. And again, that early pick 4 kicks off in race 2 tonight. We're about 10 minutes away from the opener, and I'll be back after the post parade to pick up my top choices.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the first race tonight, we have a couple of horses with chart lines not showing. Elm Grove Misty on the 17th October, Summerside Fast Track, scoring from post 7, finished 3rd. Race time 2 minutes 3/5, driven by Dave Kelly. 5 Streakus on the same program, scoring from post 3 and finished 2nd. Race time 1:59 and 1, driven by David Dowling. First race entering the track on post parade, number 1 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson drives. Private Dancer 2 is owned by Kerry Cormier of York, Ryan Perot, the trainer driver. 3 is Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale, trained by Kevin Peters, Adam Murner driving. For Elm Grove Misty is owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, the trainer and the driver, Dave Kelly. 5 is Streakazana, owned by Raymond Primo. David Dowling trains and drives. 6, Miami Sealster, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham, England, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Mark Campbell driving. I Can Do It 7, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Jill's Barrio catch drives. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Charlottetown, featuring the Home Hardware. Maritime Breeders. Kurt Hughes is up next.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Park After Dark, Woodmere Standardbreds, and HPIBet.com.
Okay, here we go for race number 1 on this beautiful Thursday evening. If you're just joining us, thank you for tuning in or joining us on track. We appreciate your business, and thanks again for tuning in. The conditions for tonight, we have a 1-second wind variant, so we have had a windy day here on PEI. It's about 13 degrees out. The sun is shining. It feels like 11, so 13 feels like 11. A 1-second wind variant. And there's a look at my top choice on the screen right now. That is the 6 Miami Sealster, a 4-year-old mare by State Treasure. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving tonight for trainer Jennifer Doyle. Debbie Element of Village Green and Paul Johnson of Durham are the owners. Good 4th last time out there in 58 flat. It was a big first over bid there. First at the 3/4 pole on the outside. Just got a little tired. Ended up pacing her mile in 29-3. Miami Sealster had a pretty nice season so far. 4 wins from 13 starts, a marca 56-3. She's going to be tough to beat in here at this 401 level. 3-2 currently. Okay, now we're getting a look at the 5 Streakazana, owned by Raymond Primo of Quebec. David Dowling is the trainer and driver, and Streakazana has a line to be announced. Raced on Monday night in Summerside in race 6, and ended up second by a half a length, 59-1. Closed it out 30-4. Finished second in behind Jay's Little Spark, and that was at the non-winners of 8:51 on Monday night in Summerside. A nice effort there, 2 back there. The first line you see on the page for Streakazana in Charlottetown, 8:51s on October 13th. Cut it out on that day. Just got a little tired late. Ended up 5th by 2 1/4, but a nice mile, 1:58-1. And so dropping down here to the 401s, she's going to be really tough to beat. I think Dowling's going to be pretty aggressive off the wings with Streakazana. 3-1 currently. Okay, there is Elm Grove Misty, my 3rd choice on the screen right now. Charlene Cipher is the owner of Elm Grove Misty. Dave Kelly is the trainer and driver. She also has a line to be announced. She also raced on that Monday night program. She was at the 401 level. She finished 3rd from post 7. She got away 7 by 8 at the quarter and rallied to be third. A nice effort there. 2 minutes 3/5, closed it out 31 flat. She's a Lover was the winner in that one. Cinder Angelina was second, with Elm Grove Misty finishing third in that line to be announced. And then prior to that, she was a good second there. That first line you see on the page, 58-4. Pretty nice effort there, 29-4. Still looking for win number 1 of the campaign. Elm Grove Misty right now at long odds, 13-1. Another one you might want to take a look at, paying 9-2 right now. That is the 3 Outrageous Spirit. Adam Myrna is going to do the driving for trainer Kevin Peters. He co-owns along with Paul Holmes this American Bust Off the Wings. She's now 11 years old, still looking for win number 1 here in 2022, but she could be definitely one of the ones to beat in here, currently still at 9-2 as Affiliate Mares roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Southern Heart, Private Dancer, Outrageous Spirit, Elm Grove Misty, Streakazana, Miami Sealster, I Can Do It. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. First one out is Outrageous Spirit. Second at the rail, that is Private Dancer. Third going into the turn is Elm Grove Misty. Way wide fourth, Miami Sealster. Between horses, Streakazana fifth. Then in sixth is Southern Heart, and the trailer, I Can Do It. They march up the back stretch. Outrageous Spirit, her lead is going to be short-lived. They're coming 3 wide at her here. Showtime on a Thursday night at the driving park. Farthest one out to lead it, Miami Sealster and Mark Campbell. Streakazana moves into second. Outrageous Spirit is now third. The quarter mile was 28-3. Racing from fourth, around the turn is Private Dancer, now fifth along the inside. As they race off the turn is Elm Grove Misty. Southern Heart is sixth, and trailing the field, that is I Can Do It. They arrive at the opening half mile next. She was spent hard to make the lead, and that is Miami Sealster halfway home. Streakazana is second, Outrageous Spirit third. Here comes Southern Heart now to be first up on the outside fourth, 58-2 was the half. Fifth on the rail is Private Dancer, moving up sixth as I Can Do It. Trailing the field, Elm Grove Misty. To the backstretch they go, led by Miami Sealster. Up on the outside, here comes the long shot, Southern Heart, and she takes over the lead at the three-quarter pole. Second is Miami Sealster. Streakazana now trapped in third, I Can Do It. Fourth on the outside. Moving up fifth is Elm Grove Misty. The three-quarters in 1:30. And a 1/5. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. The two longest shots on the board are 1-2 headed on home. Down the stretch they come. It's Southern Heart looking for the gigantic upset. I Can Do It. And Elm Grove Misty, wow, they're going to light it up in the opener. Southern Heart on the line with McPherson with I Can Do It, and Streakazana 2 minutes 4/5.
Well, that's how you open up a card here. Wow, a lot of action here early. They were 3 wide to the opening quarter. Mark Campbell 3 wide with the 6. Miami Sealster, Streakazana in the middle, and Outrageous Spirit and Murner. They were on the inside. They were guarding position as well, with Miami Sealster finally getting to the front just past the quarter. Streakazana did get in the 2-hole, in the 3. Outrageous Spirits at 3, and Miami Sealster was stung hard early, tried to get that breather there in the middle half, but she wasn't being left alone by McPherson and the 1 Southern Heart. They're going to come first up, and they're going to keep on driving down the backstretch up to 3/4 and 130 and 1. They're going to clear to the lead, and they're not going to look back. They're going to get it done here at long odds. Bombs away here in race 1. Nice mile, 2 minutes, 4/5. The 7 at long odds as well in for second with Streakazana third. This is going to pay a real nice ticket here to open things up here at Red Shores in race 1. We'll see the 1 Southern Heart. Look at that, 27-1. The 7 I Can't Do It, 34-1. Long odds here to open things up. Southern Heart, McPherson back in the winner's circle next.
Well, it's bombs away to open up a Thursday night here at the driving park in Charlottetown. Southern Heart has upset them in the opener. She's arriving at the winner's circle. Bay-pacing mare 8 by Shadow Play. From the Abercrombie Dam, the Daydreamer, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Southern Heart in a race 1. Shocker.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 1. Southern Heart the winner, Private Dancer 7th, Outrageous Spirit 6th, Elm Grove Misty 4th, Streakazana was 3rd, Miami Sealster finished 5th, I Can Do It was 2nd, fractions were up in 28 and 3, 58 and 2, 130 and 1, and the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, 176, 43, 52. Southern Heart paid $56.10 to win. The exactor was $427.35. The triactor honored the ticket, won all at $56.70. There is a superfecta carryover.
Great pays there in the opener. I want to tell you about free Wi-Fi. It's available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. And you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino. And you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through HBIBet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. It's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot fillies on track next here in race 2. It also kicks off our early pick 4. There's a look at our tractor plays here for the upcoming second race. Garnet Burns still going 2-1-4. I'm going to match strides with Garnet. I like a 2-1-4 as well. Post time picks and Rob Reed Jr., they're in agreement. They like 1-4-2 here in race 2. Post break coming up in a moment.
The second race is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot fillies. They're on parade. Number 1, Ocean View Cicero, is owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford, Corey McPherson, training and driving. Giant Salsa 2 is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, Jim Ripley, training and driving. Kemco Ramona number 3 is owned by the Sandstone Stables of Milton, trained by Doug McGregor. Brody McPhee drives. Mile Hill Dream number 4 is owned by John Bro from Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Adam Murner drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the second, and it's the start of the early pick 4 with a low 15% takeout.
There's a look at the upcoming date for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Tonight we feature the Trotters, and on October 23rd, 2-year-old Pacers will be at SHORES Raceway. Okay, 3-year-old trot fillies in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. They are on track here for race 2, 4 minutes away from post time. I thought I'd get a bit of a price here with my pick here in this second race, and I am. I like the odds right now, 7-2 on the 2. Giant Salsa. Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia is the owner, and James Ripley, the trainer and driver. And if you look down the lines of this 3-year-old filly, she's got a lot of talent. She shows a mile there in 2 minutes 4/5. Fourth start from the bottom, finishing third to headline Howie and getting all fired up. Pretty nice trotters. And then second start back made that break from post 8 in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Still trotted in 2:02 and 3, and that was up against Upheli headline Howie and getting all fired up in company. So in against her own kind here with 3-year-old trot fillies. She added the trotting hobbles there for the qualifier and looked pretty good in that qualifier there. So she has been making some breaks in those trotting hobbles. They're going to steady her here tonight. And off those miles that I've just mentioned, I have to put her on top of my ticket Right now, you're getting 5-2 odds on the 2 Giant Salsa. Another one that's been pretty consistent this summer is the 1 Ocean View Cicero. I like her as well. 3-year-old filly by Armbro Barrister. Corey McPherson will do the driving and training for owner Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Only 1 win this year, but 12 for 17 in the top 3. Closing in on 20,000 made this year. And if you look down the lines, pretty consistent miles. And if you look 2 back, a nice mile 2:06 and 4 in a lady slipper in Summerside, and prior to that, a second in 2:03 and 1, and then the PEI Prospect, they were winners in 2:04 and 2. Made a break, interfered with there from post 7 last time out. Never really get into that mile, as you can see. 6 by 16 at the quarter, ended up 6 by 17 at the wire. Trotted in 2:03 and 3. I like her the second on my ticket, 9-5 currently. Current favorite on the board right now is the 4 Mile Hill Dream. John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick. They are the owners, and this is a 3-year-old filly, again, by Armbro Barrister. He throws out a lot of nice trotters. Adam Murner is going to do the driving for trainer Paul Morrison. This filly is still looking for win number 1 on her career. She has 7 lifetime starts, 6 this year. She is 4 for 6 in the top 3, closing in on 6,000 this year. Pretty nice miles as well, 2:04 and 3 last time out in an overnight, and then 2:07 and 2, a nice third there in that lady slipper in Summerside. I'm going to put her for third on my ticket. I'm going 2-1-4 in here. You got about a minute to get in on the action here on race 2, and remember, the early pick 4 kicks off right here in the second race. pretty happy group of 3-year-old trot fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 2. It is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, and a nice field of 4 here going to battle. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, we got none of those extreme long shot odds here like we did in the opener on this Thursday night. Here comes the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old trot fillies, and they are Ocean View Cicero, Majayan Salsa, Kemco Ramona, and Mile Hill Dream. They're approaching a start. Off stride, Majayan Salsa, and back leaving Ocean View Cicero. So going into the turn, Mile Hill Dream will go to the lead for Adam Murner. Second is Kemco Ramona. Racing from third, that is Ocean View Cicero. And in the backfield, the trailer is Majayan Salsa. So they trot up the backstretch en route to the opening quarter. It'll be Mile Hill Dream to show the way early. Kemco Ramona is right there second. Biding her time in third is Ocean View Cicero. She went off as a post-time favorite. And trailing the field, that is Majayan Salsa. So they're on by the opening station in a comfortable 31-4. 2 lengths out in front is Mile Hill Dream. Second is Kemco Ramona. Closing up from third, Ocean View Cicero. Trailing the field, Majayan Salsa. So down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile next, and they're led there by Mile Hill Dream. Kemco Ramona races from second. Ocean View Cicero is tipping to the outside third. Trailing the field fourth, Majayan Salsa. Halfway home in 103 and a 1/5. They trot round the paddock turn for the second time. En route to the 5/8. Mile Hill Dream the leader. Ocean View Cicero picked them off and now takes over for Corey McPherson en route to 3/4. Second, that's Mile Hill Dream. Racing from third, Kemco Ramona. Fourth, that is Majayan Salsa, the 3/4 next. And Ocean View Cicero clear by 3. Mile Hill Dream is second. Kemco Ramona third. Majayan Salsa to the outside fourth. 3/4 up in 1. 34-3 with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Ocean View Cicero brings them home. Racing second. Coming to the outside is Mile Hill Dream. On for third, Majayan Salsa. They come to the wire next. Ocean View Cicero. Here is Mile Hill Dream. Comes back on to win the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for Murner. Ocean View Cicero second. Majayan Salsa rallied up third. That mile in 2:0. 5-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 2. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, 3-year-old trot fillies. 4 of them battled here. Unfortunate break at the beginning for Majayan Salsa, my top choice, but she recovered strong to be third. But how about the trip from Mile Hill Dream and Murner? They busted off the wings, got to the front. They were early favorites here right after post-break as they came out. This filly was 6-5. She ended up going off at 6-1. Nice price here. If you got the 4 Mile Hill Dream, she went to the lead for Murner 31-4, 103-1 as they were heading to 3/4 and 134-3. It was McPherson and Ocean View Cicero making their way to the front. Murner sat 2, made his move at the top of the stretch and going to go right on by here in deep stretch to nail it here as they capture the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders here. Nice mile, 2:05-2, and she picks up her maiden win here. What a way to do it here in stakes action. Nice price, 6-1. Mile Hill Dream and Murner back in the winner's circle in a moment.
Mile Hill Dream on her way to the second race. Winner Circle Trotting Bay filly. She's 3 by Armbro Barrister. From the CR High Sierra Dam, AC Dream, owned by John Bro, Shediac, Cape New Brunswick. Filly bred by John and Barbara Bro. She's trained by Paul Morrison and driven to victory by Adam Murner. It's her first lifetime win, so it's a maiden record tonight of 2:05 and 2 fifths. Mile Hill Dream in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year roll. Filly Trot with the trackside presentation. Here's the official results in the second. Ocean View Cicero was second. Majayan Salsa third. Camco Ramona fourth. Mile Hill Dream the winner. Fractions were 31 and 4, 103 and 1, 134 and 3, and the mile in 2:05 and 2. From the top, it's 2-3, 4-1. Mile Hill Dream paid $14.10 to win. The exactor was $18.50. The triactor $46.10. The early daily double $160.90.
Okay, the Drive for Charity promotion has returned for the fall meet here in Prince Edward Island of both properties, Red Shores, Summerside, and Charlottetown. And the event features 10 of PEI's top harness drivers partnering with Island Business to raise money for local charities. And each win will earn $30 towards their charity and runs until December 4th, just in time for the holidays. And I'm going to touch on the drivers here as we go through the card. The first couple drivers, Dale Spence and Red Shores, they're teaming up and raising money for the United Way. And Adam Murner and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, they're going to team up and raise money for Joyriders. Okay, there's a quick look at the picks for the upcoming third race. I'm going to go with a 2-3-4. Garnet Burnsdale likes a 2-5-3. Rob Reed Jr. in post-time picks going with a 2-3-5. 5. Post break coming up next.
The third race on Post Parade, number 1, DC's First Girl, is owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly is the trainer-driver. Orr's Terror 2 is owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Jill's Barrio training and driving. Checker's Pride, number 3, is owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Crimson and Clover, number 4, is owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Delta J of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the third race. Welcome to our guests with Canada Games enjoying their night in the top of the park. And up next, a message from the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
And we go to the track here for race 3. Just a minute to go here before the third race. And there's a look at the 2 Orr's Terror. She's going to be my top choice. 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror, owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Gilles Barrio is the trainer and driver. And how about that trip 2 back? Nice second there. And that Lady Slipper Gold going for 20,600. Sat the 2-hole and finished second to the Real Princess, 58-4, closing quarter, 28-1. And then in an overnight 3 back, she was sent off as the 5-cent favorite. She had post 3, got to the lead, cut it all out, and just got collared late by Red Dirt, Love and Life. Nice trip, though. 157-2, 29 flat. She is over 35,000 made this year. 11 for 19 in the top 3. That mark of 59-1 at Summerside. She might do a little better than that here tonight. In an overnight event, post 2, she is pretty close to a lock for me in here. I don't see anyone beating her, but you never know what's going to happen in a horse race. Number 2, Ors Terror, right now, the current chalk choice at 1-9. Well, there's no such thing as a sure thing, as we've seen in the first 2 races here tonight. And here's another upset-minded Adam Murner. He already had an upset on the card in the last race, at mild upset at 6-1. Right now, he's got one here at 5-1. This is the 3, Checkers Pride. She's been showing flashes of real talent here this summer. If you look down her line, she was first by nose there, 57-3, right on the front end. She has a tendency to make breaks, but she's a high-speed filly for a piece of a mile. If Murner uses at the right time, she could upset the 2 in here. Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald. And Melissa Rennie is the trainer at, as I say, Adam Murner doing the driving tonight, looking for the upset at 5-1. Now we're going to get a look at Crimson and Clover for Kenny Arsenault. He is the trainer and driver for Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Took the hobbles off last start, and a pretty nice effort. 4th and 59-2, closed it out 29-4. Free-legged again tonight, 3-0 filly by Shadow Play. She's looking for her first win this year, 0 for 19, so we'll see if she maybe upsets. 7-1 for her right now on the board. We're getting close here in the third. Filly mares lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
DC's First Girl, Ors Terror, Checkers Pride, Crimson and Clover, J.J. Kinley. Field of 5, moving up on the gate here in the third, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Ors Terror is the first one out. DC's First Girl at the rail is second. Crimson and Clover will be third as they round the turn. Fourth from the outside is J.J. Kinley, and the early trailer is Checkers Pride. At the 8th pole, it's Ors Terror for Jill Barrio by 2.5. Second is DC's First Girl to get away third. That's Crimson and Clover. Racing fourth is J.J. Kinley, and trailing the field, that's Checkers Pride. So they arrive at the opening quarter. Out in front is that 1-9 chalk choice with Barrio, and she is Ors Terror now by 4. Second is DC's First Girl. Longest shot on the board is second. There goes Crimson and Clover to the outside third. Racing from fourth, J.J. Kinley, and Checkers Pride is trailing the field. So down the stretch they come, arriving at the midway point next. On the lead, it's Ors Terror. DC's First Girl is second. From the outside third, Crimson and Clover. Racing fourth is J.J. Kinley, and Checkers Pride is continuing to trail. They're over to the half mile in 1:04 off a 30 1/4. They're midway into the turn, racing towards the 5/8, led by Ors Terror. Second is Crimson and Clover. J.J. Kinley drives up on the outside third. Checkers Pride is taken over fourth. Now the trailer, that is DC's First Girl. The 3/4 coming next. Ors Terror will get him there. On the outside second is J.J. Kinley. In the pocket third, Crimson and Clover. Checkers Pride comes marching up 3 wide fourth. Then the distant trailer is DC's First Girl. The 3/4 in 1. 31 1. They turn for home. Ors Terror is the leader. Checkers Pride on the outside second. Crimson and Clover third. On the wire next, Ors Terror and Barrio hang on. Checkers Pride was second. Crimson and Clover third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for the third race. And it was dicey for the chalk players around that last turn as Barrio went to work on Orr's Terror. She cut it out 30 and 1. Minute 4/5, 131 and 1. Crimson and Clover and Kenny Arsenault, they made their move in the middle portion to get into the 2-hole. And flying late, I mentioned her in the pre-race, is Checkers Pride. She can go really fast for a piece. She can really scratch, and Myrna used it at the right time here in the closing quarter. And she's going to threaten late in the mile, but Barrio, off that perfectly rated mile, he's going to have enough left in the tank to close it out here. Nice closing quarter, 29 flat. But Checkers Pride and Myrner, they made it interesting down the stretch. It is Orr's Terror to win the third here for Barrio.
Orr's Terror moving into the third race winner's circle. Big pacing filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Apache's famed dam, Kayla Sophia. Owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr from Oak Bay, New Brunswick. Jill Barrio training and driving. Filly on top at every call, winning in 2 minutes and a 1/5. Orr's Terror in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in the third. DC's First Girl 5th, Orr's Terror the winner. Checkers Pride was 2nd. Crimson and Clover finished 3rd. J.J. Kinley 4th, fractions up in 30 and 1, 1 minute 4. 131 and 1, and the mile 2 minutes and a 1/5. In review, it's 5-1-2-3-4. Orr's Terror paid $210. The exactor $360, triactor $740, and the superfecta was $207.
Watch for a new players portal coming soon to Red Shores. This page will have everything the player needs in one location. race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver profiles, and even racetrack stats. The new Players Portal coming soon to Red Shores. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trotters on track next. Race 4 is coming up here in 7 minutes. And there's a look at our try plays in here. I'm going to go with a 3-5-1. The rest of the crew with Garnet Burnsdale, Rob Reed Jr., and post-time picks, they're all going with a 3-5-4 in here. We're about 7 away from race 4. Post-break coming up in just a moment.
Tonight's fourth race is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders for 2-year-old trotters. Number 1 is Miss Briley Ridge, owned by Claire McDonald, Ian Tate, Marcus McGinnis, and Arnold Rakin. The trainer-driver is Claire McDonald. 2 is Dynamical Tad, owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Irish Ray, number 3, owned by 3 Wiseman, stable of Kingston, Mark Campbell, training and driving. Getting Salty 4, owned and trained by Blaine White of South Pettet, Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Windermere Got Muscle, owned by But We Here Now stable of Charlottetown, trained by Danny McDonald, Jason Hughes in the sulky. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th. Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations. Also, thank you to The Guardian, M&M Resources, Pollard's Housing, and Northumberland Ferries.
Okay, there's a look at the upcoming date for the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake. Tonight we're featuring the 2- and 3-year-old trotters, and on October 23rd, 2-year-old pacers will be at SHORES Raceway, and that is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake for 2022. Well, there he is, folks. That's the incredible Irish Ray. 2-year-old gelding by Muscle. Through it, 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston are the owners, and they got to be pretty happy with his freshman campaign. Maybe an understatement of the year. 10 for 10, over 63,000 made this year. Mark Campbell, terrific job again with this guy. 202-4 in his latest in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Purse 15,000, closed it out in 30-4. Nice win right on the front end, 2 back, a winner by 6, another dominating win, 203 and 1. Had to do it the hard way, 3 back from off the pace, out for a long time, but still got up in deep stretch to win in 2:02 and 1. He wouldn't be denied on that night either. Just a great freshman campaign, one we'll remember for many years. Irish Ray right now at 2-5. And now we're getting a look at a guy and horse who's had a front row seat to Irish Ray's incredible freshman campaign. That is the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and Windermere Got Muscle. This guy's really good off the gate. Windermere Got Muscle. You can see he either sits 2 or 3 in each of his miles. Last time out, he sat in the bucket and followed Irish Ray right to the wire there, finishing second by a length in 2:03 flat. Prior to that, a good third as he sat in the 3-hole in that race in behind Irish Ray and My Secret Ability. Third prior to that, 2:02 and 3. Real nice miles. And he, like I say, he has good gate speed, and that gets him positioned up close to the lead. If you look over at his lines, 2 seconds and 6 thirds. That's 8 for 9. A little over 20,000 made. A real nice freshman campaign himself. So Windermere Got Muscle. I'm going to put them in for second on my ticket, currently 5-1. There is the one Miss Briley Ridge. Claire McDonald shares ownership with Ian Tate and Marcus McGinnis and Arnold Rankin, a 2-year-old filly by Tad the Stud. Claire is the trainer and driver. I don't really like the lines below the latest, but off that latest mile, that was her best. I'm going to have to put her for third on my ticket. She beat the 4, Getting Salty, in that latest effort. A nice mile, 2:03 and 1:30 and 2 closing quarter, and that was in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown. So she is coming into her own with that incredible mile last week. A nice mile prior to that as well in the PEI Cold Stake, 2:05. She just seems to be getting better and better as the year goes on. So I like her for third on my ticket. I'm going to go 3-5-1 in here. Right now, 7-1 currently on the 1. There's a look at the aforementioned Getting Salty and Corey McPherson. They've had a real nice year as well. 2-year-old filly by Muscle through it, closing in on 30,000, 8 for 10 in the top 3 with that 1 win, 2:02 and 1. You can see she got the job done over Camco Aaron and Miss Briley Ridge there. 4 back, closed it out 29 and 2. She's had, like I say, a real great season. She could be part of this ticket as well. A nice price on her, 9-2. A really talented group of freshman trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. It's post time for the 4th. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, they're all going to get a piece of that $12,550 of purse money on the line. It's the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trot, Miss Briley Ridge, Dynamical Tad, Irish Ray, Getting Salty, Windermere Got Muscle, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride on the rail, Miss Briley Ridge. There they go. Off and trotting, led out by Irish Ray. In at the rail, Dynamical Tad. To their outside comes Getting Salty third. Racing from fourth is Windermere Got Muscle. In the backfield after the break, Miss Briley Ridge. So they arrive at the eighth, and Irish Ray comes up from the outside to take over the lead from Dynamical Tad, who will get away second. Racing from third is Getting Salty. Up with the leaders fourth. Windermere Got Muscle, and the trailer at the back, Miss Briley Ridge on by the opening quarter. Irish Ray quickly by 3.5 for Campbell. 29 and 3 was a lively opener for the 2-year-old trotters. Second is Dynamical Tad, racing from third. Getting Salty. Windermere Got Muscle is fourth, and the trailer, that is Miss Briley Ridge. The opening half mile comes next. Loose on the lead. Irish Ray is halfway home by 4. Dynamical Tad is second. Getting Salty continues third. Windermere Got Muscle fourth. Miss Briley Ridge trailing fifth. 59 and 4 for an opening half mile. They're rolling along here in the Maritime Breeders. Arriving at 5/8, the leader, Irish Ray. Getting Salty now up on the outside to take over second. Here comes Windermere Got Muscle, moving up for third. Dynamical Tad now fourth. And the trailer, that is Miss Briley Ridge. They're over to 3/4. Irish Ray just by a half a length at the rail, the leader. Getting Salty on the outside, the challenger. Windermere Got Muscle is right there in the pocket third. 3/4 up in 1:31 and 2. Irish Ray homeward bound. On the outside is Getting Salty. Windermere Got Muscle along the rail. On the wire next. He's going to remain perfect. Irish Ray in line to Mark Campbell in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trot. Second is Windermere Got Muscle. Getting Salty third. 2:01 and 2.
Well, not much left to say about the 3 Irish Ray, except he is perfection on the trot. What a freshman campaign. Now 11 for 11, and that pushes him pretty well to 70,000 on the campaign. Irish Ray and Campbell, they guarded position off the gate. A couple levers to their outside. Campbell was aggressive off the wings as he wanted to get to the front and cut it here tonight. 29 and 3. 59 and 4, down at 3/4, 131 and 2. Getting Salty and McPherson made things interesting. Windermere Got Muscle and Hughes, they dipped into the 2 hole, and again, they are going to get a front row seat to Irish Ray here as Irish Ray gets it done in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trot in 2:01 and 2. Windermere Got Muscle finished second with Getting Salty finishing third. Irish Ray back in the Red Shores winner's circle in a moment.
Well, here is the undefeated 2-year-old trotter Irish Ray arriving at the winner's circle here in the fourth. Trotting Big Gelding 2 by Muscle Through It from the Garland Lobel Dam, highly organized, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. The colt bred by Blaine White of Bell River. Mark Campbell trains and drives, gives them 11 starts, 11 wins. Tonight, 201 and 2. They capture the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2-year-old trot with the trackside presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, once again drawing your attention to the winner's circle. The Prince Edward Island achieved a significant milestone recently when a PEI foaled horse loved by the masses, successful competed in the most prestigious trotting race in harness racing, the International Trot at Yonkers Raceway. At trackside, PEI Harness Racing Industry Representatives Lane McPherson and Peter Smith will present a recognition of the achievement to the breeder, Wade Piccone. Congratulations. Here's the official results now from the fourth race. Miss Briley Ridge, 5th. Dynamical Tad, 4th. Irish Ray, the winner. Getting Salty, 3rd. Windermere Got Muscle was 2nd. The fractions were 29 and 3, 59 and 4. 131 and 2, and the mile in 201 and 2. In review, it's 541, 32. Irish Ray, 210. The exactor, 450. Triactor, 920. And the superfecta was 280.
October's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the casino floor is chicken and ribs, fries, and coleslaw, and the meal is $19.95. And rewards members get $10 back in free play for any slots or table games. We're going to slide in the picks here for race 5, and I'm going to go with a 174, and it is super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. Vance and I will be back with our super high 5 tickets right after the post parade.
Fifth race on the track for the post parade. It's the first of 2 super high 5s on the card. Silly Amos 1, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Dueling Banjos 2 is owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy. Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Brody McPhee. Evening Maelstrom 3 is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. You Ain't Dolly 4 is owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks and David Amadio, Port Morion, Nova Scotia. And to David Amadio, who's watching us online tonight, we wish you a speedy recovery and good luck with You Ain't Dolly for driver Mark Bradley and trainer Brendan Curran. 5 is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald, trained by Reg Ferguson, Mark Campbell. Catch a Few Rays 6, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan driving. Royalty West Ho, number 7, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. 8 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. That's Corey McPherson. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the Super High 5. We thank our friends from Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, I'm going to go to the 7 entry Royalty West Ho. She's put together quite a career, Kurt. If you look at the program, a record of 50 and change, over $280,000 in prize money. So Blaine McPherson went and rebought her, and looks like a real good buy. Maybe headed for the broodmare ranks, and she was good here last week, coming from off the pace to nail it down in the final strides in 57 and 4. Going to go to the rail, Silly Amos and Kenny Arsenault. I like the 4, You Ain't Dolly for 3rd. My 4th choice is Dueling Banjos, and my super high 5, I concluded with the 6, Catch a Few Rays. From the booth, it's 71426. I'm the man with all the answers in the super high 5. Here's Kurt Hughes.
Well, Vance, I'm pretty well with you. I like the same 5 as you. Except I'm going to put Silly Amos on top of my ticket. I just think she's moving in here. She's had a tough go of it in post position. Last time out, she had post 8. Time for that post 5, and she even threw in a couple 7 holes there in her last 6 starts. So she's dropping down a couple levels here, moves into the rail. She's got good gate speed. Kenny Arsenault, trainer and driver, he knows that. And so I think he's going to go right down the road with Silly Amos. I like the 7, Royalty West Ho. First start off the bench last week was a nice win, so I like her for 2nd. I'm going to go with You Ain't Dolly as well for 3rd, and Dueling Banjos for 4th, and the 6, Catch a Few Rays for 5th. So I like a 1-7-4-2-6, just a slightly different ticket than yours, Vance, but we're pretty close in here. And there's a look at everyone's super high 5 tickets here in race 5. As you can see, Vance and I's selections, Garnet Barnsdale going to go with a 1-7-5-6-2, and Rob Reed Jr. also going with the 1 in here, 1-2-7-8-4. Good luck with your picks. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 5, exactor, triactor, and that super high 5. Nice price on my top choice right now at 10-1. Silly Amos, if you recall her early in the summer wiring the field when Paul Langell was over for the Drivers' Challenge. He put her right on the front end, and she took that mark of 56-2 this year. She's a two-time winner. Starts from the rail here tonight for Kenny Arsenault. 10-1, 9-1 right now in Dueling Banjos. Evening Maelstrom, long odds 21-1, 11-1 on the 4. You Ain't Dolly, 15-1 on Mrs. Dragonfire. Catch a Few Rays right now at 36-1. The chalk right now, the 7 at 1-5 is Royalty West Ho and Miss Sangria. That's going to have to do it from post 8 at 6-1. Race 5 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer, Vance Cameron.
Silly Amos, Dueling Banjos, Evening Maelstrom, You Ain't Dolly. Mrs. Dragonfire, Catch a Few Rays, Royalty West Ho, Miss Sangria on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing You Ain't Dolly, the first one away. In at the rail, that's Silly Amos. Third one into the turn. Evening Maelstrom. Along the rail, fourth is Dueling Banjos. Mrs. Dragonfire, fifth. Catch a Few Rays, sixth. Then Royalty West Ho and the trailer, Miss Sangria, in straight alignment early as they go to the backstretch. You Ain't Dolly the leader. It's going to be short-lived as Arsenault right lines. Silly Amos putting her back on the point as they arrive at the opening quarter. Second is You Ain't Dolly. Racing from third is Evening Maelstrom, 29. And one opened it up. Fourth up the rail is Dueling Banjos. There goes Royalty West Ho. Underway on the outside, fifth. Racing sixth, and moving up on the outside is Catch a Few Rays. Mrs. Dragonfire back to seventh, and outside the trailer, that is Miss Sangria. They approach the opening half mile. Silly Amos out in front, marching right up on the outside. Royalty West Ho is taken over the lead. Catch a Few Rays is picked up third. You Ain't Dolly now fourth. Along the rail, fifth is Evening Maelstrom. 1 minute. And one was the half mile, a comfortable 31 seconds. Second quarter, Royalty West Ho cleared the lead for Barrio. Catch a Few Rays on the outside is second, Silly Amos third. Fourth on the inside is You Ain't Dolly. Then in fifth is Evening Maelstrom. In between horses, that's Miss Sangria. Three high on the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire. And trailing, Dueling Banjos, 3/4 in 1:29-2. That was 29-1 in the third. Eighth of a mile out. Royalty West Ho clear by 3. Silly Amos takes over second. Third, Catch a Few Rays. You Ain't Dolly fourth. Then in fifth, Dueling Banjos. To the wire they come. Royalty West Ho will win for Barrio. Silly Amos was second. Catch a Few Rays third. The time for the mile in 1:59-1.
Okay, for the second week in a row, Royalty West Ho up for the challenge here as she gets it done a little differently than last week. Barrio was patient with her last week, making her first start off the bench. He didn't move her to the 7/8, and she circled the field last week, 57-4. Tonight, Barrio, second start back with Royalty West Ho, a little different trip here tonight. First up, and they're going to brush to the front here and catch Silly Amos and Kenny Arsenault trying to get a middle portion breather here as they got to the half in a minute. 1/5, Barrio was able to clear to the lead going into that 5/8 turn, and they didn't look back. They're going to get it done here. Nice trip, 1:59-1 over the one, Silly Amos. And the 6 in there at long odds, Catch a Few Rays, going to finish third here, but it is Royalty Westo going back-to-back for Barrio, and another win for Barrio on the card, and we'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Royalty Westo into the fifth race winner's circle by pacing mare 7 by Westward Ho Hanover off the Royal Majesty Dam Lady Kellyanne, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ronnie Matheson, and driven to victory by Gilberto. For Gil, his second winner for the double, 159 and a 1/5. Royalty Westo in the fifth. Here's the official results in race 5. Silly Amos was second. Dueling Banjos fourth. Evening Maelstrom fifth. Ewing Dolly sixth. Mrs. Dragonfire was seventh. Catch a Few Rays third. Royalty Westo, the race winner. Miss Sangria finished eighth. 29 and 1, 1 minute 1, 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 245, 673, 18. Royalty Westo 220, Exactor 520, Triactor 3450, and the Super High Five at 180, 29.
The Atlantic Invitational Series Road to the Premier's Cup began with the Walter Dale at EPR with events around the Maritimes, including the Governor's Plate, Lindsay Cup, Premier's Pace, Gogwin Memorial, the Conroy at Truro, and the Reliable Motors Richard Campbell Memorial. The Atlantic Invitational Premier's Cup final was held on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday, and the winner was Twin B Tough Enough for owner Patrick Morris, trainer Ron Matheson, and driver Gilles Barrio. So watch for details to be announced soon on the 2023 Atlantic Invitational Series and the road to the Premier's Cup. Okay, race 6 coming up next. Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Trot Colts. They're going to be on track next. There's a look at our selections for the 6th race. We're all on board. Up Helly. What a career this guy's had. 17 for 20 lifetime, 17 wins. Incredible. And just over 82,000 made. in his stake campaign as a 2 and 3-year-old. I'm going to go 3-1-5, as well as Garnet Barnsdale 3-1-5 and Rob Reed Jr. in post-time picks. They've been in agreement a lot tonight. They're both going with 3-1-6. 8 minutes away from the 6. Post parade is coming up in a moment.
The sixth race is the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old Colt Trotters, getting all fired up, number 1. Owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panat, Mark Campbell driving. The Giant Raptor, number 2, Jim Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, the owner, trainer, and driver. Uphelia, number 3, is owned by Rowley Farms Limited of Summerside, trained by Claire McDonald. Kenny McDonald drives. I Look Like Bumps, number 4, Darrell Neal of Winslow, owns, trains, and drives. Headline Howie wears number 5, home by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Six is Cadillac, owned by Claire McDonald of Antigonish and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia. Claire trains and drives. You have 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. It is the start of the on-track pick 5 as the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders continues. And thanks to sponsors, Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen.
There is the 1-9 favorite, Uphelia, and Kenny McDonald on the screen right now, owned by Riley Farms Limited of Summerside. Claire McDonald, the trainer, and he's having a terrific season. 8 wins, 1 second, 1 third, closing in on 40,000 this year from 10 starts. Nice mark there, 59-4, taken at Summerside, where they were winners. 4th start from the bottom there, 13 lengths. It was a big effort. Actually, in Charlottetown on that night, 59-4, 29-3. A nice effort last time out, 2 minutes, 1/5 in their Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Purse 15,000. They did it a little differently last week. They got away 5th by 11 at the quarter, and they did it from off the pace. But same result. This guy's been good this year, and I hope, for my sake, my triactor here, 3-1-5, I'm going to go with. I hope Upelia gets it done here. He's got a great starting spot. I think Kenny McDonald's going to be aggressive with him off the wings. 1-9 currently. Getting all fired up. Good option here for the exotic plays, owned by Blaine White of South Panett. PEI. Blaine is the trainer. Mark Campbell doing the driving. Mark's been in the seat for all of this guy's starts on the card. Third last time out, 2:01. Third prior to that in 2:02 and 2. And then third, 3 back, and nice mile. 2 minutes, 2/5, 29 and 1. Closing quarter, and then a winner right on the front end. 4 back, 2:01 and 2. And that was in a lady slipper in Charlottetown on September 1st. Nice trip there for the 3-year-old by Ernbro Barrister. Starting off here from the rail, should get a good trip. Maybe following up Helia. 7-2 currently. This guy, another guy, having a real good 3-year-old campaign by Ernbro Barrister. He's got 6 wins this year from 16 starts. That is the 5 Headline Howie, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Mike McGuigan, the trainer and driver, just got collared late there by Upelia in his latest. Nice mile, though, 2 minutes, 3/5. And he has a record of 2 minutes, 2/5 taken at Charlottetown. There you can see a third start from the bottom in Atlantic Sire Stake. Action during Old Home Week. It was a pocket ride as he got up to beat, getting all fired up. Closing quarter 28-4 on that day. Nice trip last week. He's going to be part of the ticket, I think, with the right trip. Headline Howie, 7-1. Three-year-old trotting colts lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Getting all fired up, Magian Raptor. Upelia I Look Like Bumps. Headline Howie, Cadillac. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and trotting, leaving out my giant Raptor along the rail, getting all fired up. Up Heliah will settle for third into the turn. Headline Howie's away fourth, Cadillac on the outside fifth, and I Look Like Bumps in at the rail, the trailer. So to the backstretch they go. Getting all fired up is for Campbell, quickly by 3.5. Second up the rail is my giant Raptor. There goes Up Heliah to the outside third. Headline Howie trots up fourth. Then in fifth is Cadillac, and in the backfield, I Look Like Bumps the trailer. The quarter mile was 29-4. Getting all fired up the leader. About to give way now to Up Heliah on the outside. In line to Kenny McDonald. They take over the lead after 3/8. Getting all fired up is second. My giant Raptor is now third. Racing from fourth is Headline Howie. Cadillac has fifth, and I Look Like Bumps the trailer. Halfway home, and the Maritime Breeders led by Up Heliah. Right there, second is Getting All Fired Up. My giant Raptor is third. Going to the outside, fourth is Headline Howie. Cadillac is following him fifth, and the trailer, I Look Like Bumps, 58-4. Opening half mile. They trot a second quarter in 29 flat. Up Heliah, clear by 2. Second is Getting All Fired Up. Headline Howie is coming third on the outside. Cadillac is getting into it now. 3 wide fourth. 3 quarters in 1. 29-2 with an eighth of a mile left to trot. Up Heliah to bring him home. Headline Howie is there second. Cadillac is taking over third. Getting All Fired Up fourth. Deep stretch now. Up Heliah. Headline Howie taking a final shot. Here's the line. Up Heliah. Headline Howie land on the line together. We'll need a win photo. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Oh, wow, what a tight finish this is for race 6, Home Hardware. Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot colts Up Heliah. Headline Howie, they're going to sit 1-2, 29-4, 58-4, 129-2. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. But who is going to hold that mark here tonight? Is it the 5 Headline Howie? I think he might get up in the final strides there. Mike McGuigan doing a good job of holding him together too, as he's kind of getting a little rumbly gated, getting to the wire. Up Heliah on the front end for Kenny McDonald, but it is tight. Yeah, it looks like Mike gets up in the final strides here to get it on the outside. What a trip for Headline Howie. Getting his 7th win on the season is the way I see it as we get a look at that universe in slow-mo. We'll wait to see the results of that win photo, but I believe it is the 5 Headline Howie. Yes, it is. They got to post it now at 9-1. Nice win price. We have upsets all night, and we have an upset here in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. Congrats to the connections of Headline Howie. We'll see McGuigan and Headline Howie in that Red Shores winner circle next.
Well, Howie and Mike, they're giant slayers on this Thursday night here at the driving park. They're on their way to the winner's circle. That's Headline Howie, trotting Bay Gelding 3 by Umbro Barrister. Off the end over Haldem. Mad over you, Hanover. Owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. And the colt bred by Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta. Mike McGuigan trains, Mike McGuigan drives, and the colt trots to a new record of 2 minutes and 1/5. Headline Howie in the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old colt trot with the trackside presentation. And once again, thanking sponsors Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen. It's Headline Howie in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, getting all fired up. 4th, Magian Raptor 5th. Up Heliab was 2nd. I Look Like Bump 6th. Headline Howie, the race winner. Cadillac finished 3rd. The fractions of 29 and 4, 58 and 4. 129 and 2, and the mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, it's 452. 613. Headline Howie paid 2040. Exactor 4060, Triactor 175.20, and the Superfecta was 1949.
Another great pay there in race 6. 3 upsets tonight so far in the first 6 races. What a night if you're playing the long shots. And I want to tell you about HBI players across the country who play Red Shores Summerside and play $40 or more will get 3% cash back in their accounts up to the end of the Summerside meet. And HBI PEI players also qualify for a chance to win a $500 account bonus rebate, and you can opt in at hpibet.com.
Alan McDonald of East Biddeford, the owner. Jason Hughes, training and driving. 1 Roses for Jenny on the 7th race parade. 2 is Steal Me a Treasure, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell drives. Elm Grove Quest number 3, owned by Norma Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Jones. Brody McPhee driving. She's Rock and Fame, number 4, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. 5 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith is the trainer. Tonight, Jill's Barrio. Number 6, Mermaid Magic, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on race 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right. Let's take a look at the first 6 here at Red Shores. In race 1 tonight, it was Southern Heart with the brush and crush at long odds for Corey McPherson. Nice trip here, 2 minutes, 4/5. And that $1 exactor, 1/7, paid $427.35. It was a big upset there in race 1. Nice win ticket too, 56.10. In race 2, it was the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot fillies. And that's where we saw the 4 Mile Hill Dream long odds as well. Well, mild upset at 6-1. Paid a little over $14. They're going to get it done in 2:05 and 2. It was a maiden breaking win for Mile Hill Dream. And that daily double, the early double, 160.90. In race 3, it was Orr's Terror as the Chalk Joys fending off that late challenge from the 3 Checkers Pride. They're going to go right down the road here. Nice mile, 2 minutes, 1/5, and the Chalky Try paid $7.40. In race 4, it was another division of the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders, this time 2-year-old trotters, and Irish Ray remains perfect. He is unbeatable in his freshman campaign. He's got now 11 wins from 11 starts. He gets it done in the front for Mark Campbell. 2:01 and 2 in that 3.54 ticket, paid $9.20. Another overnight event in race 5, and it was the 7 Royalty West Ho going back-to-back for Barrio. This time 159 and 1. It was a first up effort. They cleared just past the half, and they're going to hold off to win there. Nice trip in the 7-1-6-2-3, 20 cent super high 5, paid a real nice ticket of $180.29. And then we just watched race 6, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 3-year-old trot colts. It was Up Helly Ah and Kenny McDonald getting to the front at 3/8. Took a little sting out of him. Headline Howie comes from off the pace and gets up in the final strides to nail it for Mike McGuigan. Nice ticket there, $20.40 on the nose, and a nice try, $175.20. And that is the first 6 in the books, and it is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. There's a quick look at that win photo there in race 6. Headline Howie just getting up by a head over Up Helly Ah to win the Maritime Breeders in race 6. Tight show photo there as well with the 6 on the outside. Cadillac getting up for 3rd over the 1, getting all fired up. Okay, well, that's the first 6 here. We're working on the back half of the program here. Race 7 is on track, and we're going to get a look at the roan mare, Steal Me a Treasure. Debbie Elliman of Village Green, the owner. Colin Johnson, the trainer. A nice second last week, 57 flat. A gutsy first over effort on that day. A winner on the front end prior to that, 57-1. Mark Campbell in the seat in the last 3 races, and they got a win and 2 seconds in the barn of Colin Johnson's. And this mare has really responded on that Lasix program. And so I'm going to put her on top of my ticket. I think Campbell's going to be real aggressive. I think they're going to go right to the front and go right down the road here tonight. 1-2 currently. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 7. I also like Roses for Jenny and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Alan McDonald of Biddeford is the owner, and she's going to get a real good trip here. As you can see, she had the rail 2 back. She got a good 2-hole ride, finishing 3rd and 57 and 4 in behind Steal Me a Treasure. And so I think she's going to get another 2-hole ride here tonight, but I think she's going to hang around for the place spot. 6-1 currently. And we'll also get a look at the 4 here. She's Rockin' Fame. She was the one who finished 2nd the last time these 3 were in together. She got away in the 4-hole and rallied to be 2nd in 57 and 3, 28 and 3, closing quarter. That was her PEI debut. She followed that up again with another nice 2nd, 57 and 4 for Adam Murner. David Dowling back in the bike tonight. She's got a real good shot in here as well. 8-5 currently. Kicking off the back half of the card with a real good group of mares here, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 7th. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Roses for Jenny, Steal Me a Treasure, Elm Grove Quest. She's Rockin' Fame, MD's Girl, Mermaid Magic, top of the stretch. Here they come. Roughin' Pacing, Steal Me a Treasure, and Elm Grove Quest are leaving. Roses for Jenny are going all right with them into the turn. She's Rockin' Fame will get away 4th. MD's Girl is 5th. Then the trailer, that is Mermaid Magic. They arrive at the 8th, and Steal Me a Treasure takes over the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. Racing 2nd is Roses for Jenny, away 3rd. That's Elm Grove Quest. Up into 4th, She's Rockin' Fame. Now 5th is MD's Girl. And the trailer 6th, that is Mermaid Magic. They arrived at the opening quarter, led by Steal Me a Treasure, rolling along 28 and 2 was the quarter. Racing 2nd is Roses for Jenny, out of the turn 3rd. That's Elm Grove Quest, all alone in 4th. She's Rockin' Fame. Then in 5th, MD's Girl. Mermaid Magic, the trailer. Positions are unchanged in straight alignment at the opening half mile. And Steal Me a Treasure, halfway home for Campbell. The lead 2 on Roses for Jenny. 3rd is Elm Grove Quest. She's Rockin' Fame 4th. MD's Girl is 5th. On the outside, the trailer. Mermaid Magic 57 and 1 was the half. 28 and 4 in the second split. Onward they go to 3/4 next, led by Steal Me a Treasure. Second, that is Roses for Jenny. Moving up third, She's a Rockin' Fame. Mermaid Magic is coming fourth. MD's Girl is fifth. Now the trailer, Elm Grove Quest, 3/4 in the books, and they were there, led by Steal Me a Treasure in 1:27 and 1. They have an eighth of a mile left to go, and that's Steal Me a Treasure turning home. She's Rockin' Fame on the outside second. Mermaid Magic picks up third. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire next. Steal Me a Treasure hangs on for Campbell. Second is She's a Rockin' Fame. Look like Roses for Jenny. Third, 1:57.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 7. That's pretty well a carbon copy to 2 weeks ago with Steal Me a Treasure. Going right down the road for Campbell this time, 1:57 and 2. She's Rockin' Fame again got away fourth. She's going to rally for second, and Roses for Jenny at that 2-hole ride. And they are going to finish third in here. So it is Steal Me a Treasure, 2 wins and 2 seconds in her last 4 starts. We'll see Steal Me a Treasure and Campbell back in the winner's circle in a moment.
Steal Me a Treasure arriving at the 7th race winner's circle, pacing Roan Mare. She's 4 of a state treasurer from the Mach 3 Dam Stellar Steel. On the Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Mark Campbell's second win for the double, 1:57 and 2. Here's the official results now in race 7. Roses for Jenny, third. Steal Me a Treasure, the winner. Elm Grove Quest was sixth. She's Rockin' Fame, second. MD's Girl, fifth. Mermaid Magic finished fourth. Fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile time 1:57 and 2. In review, 3:16.254. Steal Me a Treasure paid $2.90 to win. The Exactor $4.30, Triactor $10.20, and the Superfecta $3.18.
Red Shores with Park After Dark presents Hypnotist Jason Cyrus, November 5th, and tickets are available at eastlinkcenter.com. Trotters on the track for race 8 in just a moment. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming 8th race. Garnet Burnsdale and I going with a 1-7-4. Rob Reed Jr. and post time picks going with a 1-4-7. Post break coming up in a moment.
Eighth race trotters entering the track for the post parade. Number 1, Striking Pride, owned by John Bro, Gillian Furnace, and Paul Morrison. Paul is the trainer. Mark Campbell driving. Professor Gordon 2 is owned and trained by Dina Clough of New Haven. Kenny Murphy. Tequila Tuesday 3 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Summit City Nate, number 4, is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Philip DeRoche, Adam Murner. 5 along for the ride, owned by Ambrose Leibold of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee, Amber Campbell driving. Magian Tango number 6, Jim Ripley training and driving for owner Mary Lee Ripley, Amherst, Nova Scotia. Incredible 2, number 7, is owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 8, Windermere Don't You Worry, is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna. Corey McPherson's above the wheels. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations. Also, thank you to The Guardian, M&M Resources, Pollard's Housing, and Northumberland Ferries.
Okay, Trotters are on track for race 8, 3 minutes to post. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and that Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25. And great job by Mark Campbell there in the center field with Striking Pride. He's acting up a little bit here for Campbell. Looks like he's pretty hot. So Campbell, he's going to take him off the track right now. Striking Pride, been racing really good though lately. He's got 2 wins and a third in 3 starts, and the only blemish on his line there is in that second last start. He came first up and ended up making that break, finishing third. But when he stayed at it in his last 3, he found himself in the winner's circle. 3 back, a winner by 7 and change, 58-3, and then last week a winner in 58-4 over Along for the Ride. So I'm going to put Striking Pride on top of my ticket. Paul Morrison is the trainer. He's also the co-owner, along with John Bro and Jillian Furness of PEI. 4-year-old mare by Striking Lindsay. She's sharp tonight, 4-5 on the board.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $453. The winning number will be G1890450. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $453. G1890450. Good luck.
Okay, now we're going to get a look at the 7, Incredible 2. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer, and driver Wade Piccone of Stanchel is the owner. 4-year-old mare by Angus Hall. Put her on the Lasix program in her last 2 starts. 4th 2 weeks ago in 2 minutes 2/5. And then a wire-to-wire win last time out, down at the bottom level, 58-3. Get down to the half, 57-4. That was a big half for this mare. Last week she had an excuse to get a little tired late. Ended up closing it out 30-3. Third start on the Lasix program. Post 7. I think Arsenault could be part of this triactor ticket. Right now 9-2. Now we're getting a look at the old veteran, Summit City Nate, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Now 10 years old. He's got 30 wins and over 200 grand made. Philip Durash is the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving. How about that trip 2 back? Nice third in 2:01. Dropped down to the bottom level. Finished second. Incredible 2 last week. A nice effort again. 58-4. Post 4 here tonight, right in the middle of the gate. And I like Summit City Nate. Round out my triactor ticket right now, a real nice price at 8-1. There's a look at a couple nice trotters on the screen right now. Along for the Ride, and Amber Campbell having a real good season. 18,000 made, 9 for 14 in the top 3, a mark at 2 minutes 2/5. And the outside there to Windermere, Don't You Worry, McPherson, this veteran. He's got 17 lifetime wins, 2 wins this year, and a mark of 59-1. He's got an outside shot there from post 8, 13:51s last week. He was a good second to Freddie. And so a lot of good options here to play the horses here in the 8th. Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 8th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Striking Pride, Professor Gordon, Tequila Tuesday. Summit City Nate, along for the ride. Magian Tango, Incredible 2, and Windermere, Don't You Worry, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting Summit City Nate, time the gate, into the turn he goes with the lead. Second, that's Tequila Tuesday. Third, up the inside is Striking Pride, moving up fourth along for the ride. Striking Pride, the heavy favorite, is on the run as they round the turn. Straighten up the backstretch, led by Summit City Nate for Adam Murner by 2.5. Tequila Tuesday is second, along for the ride. Now third, Incredible 2 at the rail fourth. Now in fifth, Professor Gordon. Racing from sixth is Striking Pride. Seventh is Magian Tango, and trailing the field, Windermere, Don't You Worry, 28 and 4. They trot the opening quarter. Summit City Nate, the fraction setter, coming off the turn. In at the rail, Tequila Tuesday continues second. Along for the ride, third. Then fourth is Incredible 2. Professor Gordon, fifth. Racing sixth, and coming to the outside is Striking Pride. Seventh is Magian Tango, and on the outside, the trailer, Windermere, Don't You Worry, halfway home. Summit City Nate in 59 and 2. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 8 now goes under a judge's inquiry. They arrive at the 5/8. The leader is Summit City Nate. From the outside, Incredible 2 now second. Third up the rail, Tequila Tuesday. Striking Pride is moving up fourth on the outside. Racing from fifth along for the ride. Windermere, Don't You Worry, is there sixth. Seventh, Professor Gordon. Outside, Magian Tango, the trailer. 3/4 in the books. Summit City Nate got him there in 1:29 and 3. Eighth of a mile left to trot. Summit City Nate looking to go all the way for Murner. Second, that is Tequila Tuesday. Then in third, Incredible 2. Striking Pride fourth. Deep stretch now. Here's Tequila Tuesday getting up for Miles Sr. Summit City Nate was second. Rallying on to be third. That's Striking Pride. Time for the mile in 1:59.3. The judge's inquiry involves a break on number 1, Striking Pride.
Yeah, hold on to all tickets here in race 8. We are under a judge's inquiry. It involves the 1, Striking Pride, and Mark Campbell. But how about the trip from the 3, Tequila Tuesday and Heffernan? They busted off the wings here. Got a great 2-hole ride behind the veteran Summit City Nate and Murner. And fractions 28 and 4, half 59 and 2, 129 and 3 to 3/4. Heffernan pulls pocket at the top of the stretch, going to go right by Summit City Nate in deep stretch and get it done. Nice trip here, 159 and 3. He was a winner in 59 and 3, 5 back. A winner in 59 and 3 again here tonight. And a mild upset is the 3, Tequila Tuesday. They get it done here in the 8th. Hold on to all tickets. We are under an inquiry.
Into the 8th race, winner's circle, number 3 is Tequila Tuesday. Trotting Bay Stallion 5 by Umbro Barrister off the Angus Hall Dam, Timo Morona. Owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. And Miles Heffernan Sr.'s in the driver's seat to guide him to his 10th lifetime victory tonight, 159-3. Tequila Tuesday in the 8th.
Okay, if you can take a look at your monitors, you're going to see the ongoing judges' inquiry here in Race 8. It involves the one Striking Pride and Mark Campbell. So hold on to all tickets here in Race 8 as we are under a judges' inquiry.
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a placing here in the 8th race. Number 1, Striking Pride, finished 3rd and will be placed 8th for interference on a break, interfering with number 2, Professor Gordon. Now the official results in race 8, Striking Pride finished 3rd, was placed 8th for interference on a break. Professor Gordon finished 8th, was placed 7th. Tequila Tuesday, the race winner. Summit City Nate was 2nd. Along for the Ride finished 5th, was placed 4th. Magian Tango finished 7th, was placed 6th. Incredible 2 finished 4th, was placed 3rd. Windermere Don't You Worry finished 6th, was placed 5th. Fractions of 28 and 4, 59 and 2, 129 and 3, and the mile 159 and 3. In review after the placings, it's 871, 246, 35. Tequila Tuesday paid $19.90. The exactor was $28.80. The triactor honored the ticket 3-4 all at $167.60. Superfecta carryover.
Okay, so far tonight we've had a little bit of everything. Some chalk favorites winning, some long shot winners, variety pack of winners here tonight for you if you're playing along. And I want to tell you about something else here at Red Shores. It's October's theme night, and theme night at the top of the park is Fall Harvest, and it's a 3-course meal consisting of fall favorites, and it's only $29.95. Okay, race 9 coming up next. There's a look at our selections. I'm going to go with a 6-1 Garnet Barnsdale, going with a 6-4. And Rob Reed Jr. and Post Time Picks are matching strides again in this race, both going with a 6-1-2. The post parade for the 9th will be coming out in just a moment.
Woodmere Roll Lily on the 9th race post parade, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie. Tonight, Jason Hughes, catch drives. 2 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner drives. The time to win, number 3, is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Chills Burial. 4 is Elm Grove Penny, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Dolly Sky, number 5, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman and Vance McMillan of Westgate. Philip is the trainer. Miles Heffernan driving. 6 is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Only 2 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Canada Games just around the corner, and thank you to participants with the Canada Games. They were here tonight. They are in-house enjoying the race card, so thanks for joining us here tonight. We've had a lot of long shot plays here, and a lot of favorites, and hopefully we get another great pay here in the 9th race. I am going with the 6 in here, not exactly a long shot. That is Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver, and she's been really good since coming back to the island. She was a winner in her first start back, 57-2 from post 6, and she had to do it the hard way on that night. Closed it out 29-3. Then had to race preferred 2 mares last time out. It was another gutsy effort on the outside. She finished 3rd on that day, 56 flat, in behind a real good Ladylike and Elm Grove Mistress. We're going to see those 2 mares in our top pace of the night a little later on, but Plain Jane dropping out of that class here tonight. I think she is the one to beat right now, 9-5. Well, Melissa Rennie, the trainer of the 1, 2, and 4 Power by Numbers here in race 9. She is the trainer of half of this field, and we're going to talk about one of her trainees. This is the 2 Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, 5-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry. One of my favorites to watch, this mare, and Adam Murner is going to do the driving, and he had the choice of all 3, and he chose Ms. Moyes, so we'll see how they do here. They have a real good shot. They were in preferred 2 action last week as well. They ended up 7-4. Still closed it out 28. I see that they elected to put her on the Lasix program. 2 back. She was a good 3rd 2 back, 56-3, 28-1. So sharp closing quarters. Looks like the Lasix program is helping this mare. So it's her 3rd start on that program. Post 2, she drops out of that tough preferred 2 tonight, and so she's got a real good shot as well. From post 2 tonight, even money. And they don't get any more consistent than the one here. Woodmere Roll Lily hasn't missed a check all the way down her card. She reeled off 3 in a row there. Nice strips in 57-4, 56-2, 57-2. And then she's been at that optional 10,000 claiming tag in her last 4 starts, and she has been good on those nights as well. A 4th last time out to the Lady Sheriff, Maggie's Delight, and JM Sports Fan. Those are 3 really nice mares. Paced her mile in 55-4. A real good effort. Woodmere Roll Lily, a real threat in here for the Blue Knight at 3-1. Okay, real good group of mares here lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Race 9, it should be a dandy. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Woodmere Roll Lily, Ms. Moyes, the time to win. Elm Grove Penny, Dolly Sky, Plain Jane. There's a half a dozen noses moving up on the gate here in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, and Plain Jane coming from the outside. Up the rail, that's Woodmere. Roll Lily, she'll be second to the turn. Up into third as they arrive around the turn. Approaching the 8th, that's Elm Grove Penny. To get away fourth, the time to win, Ms. Moyes unhurried 5th. And the trailer, that's Dolly Sky. So the fired up Plain Jane from Mark Campbell. Out in front as they arrive at the quarter. The lead is 3 lengths. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily, racing from third. That's Elm Grove Penny. Fourth up the rail, the time to win. They're rolling along. I guess they are. Boom! Just like that! 27 and 3 was the quarter. Plain Jane the leader by 2 on Woodmere Roll Lily. Elm Grove Penny out of the turn third, racing fourth. The time to win. Ms. Moyes has some work to do. The post-time favorite is 5th, and trailing the field, that is Dolly Sky at the midway point. Plain Jane in 56 flat. Rounding the turn, going to the 5/8 in straight alignment. The leader, Plain Jane. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. Third up the rail, Elm Grove Penny. Here comes Ms. Moyes. Up on the outside, now fourth. The time to win at the rail, 5th. Trailing the field, Dolly Sky on the outside. They're arriving at 3/4. Plain Jane still the leader. Woodmere Roll Lily, a textbook 2-hole ride. 3/4 in 1. 25 and 3. Down the stretch they come. Plain Jane, Woodmere, Roll Lily to the outside. Elm Grove Penny is third. Ms. Moyes, the time to win. Dolly Sky, deep stretch now. And the Blue Knight Ewes will get there with Woodmere Roll Lily. Plain Jane was second. Elm Grove Penny third. Check it out. 154-4.
Well, they don't get any hotter than this Blue Knight. Wow, what a drive here with Woodmere Roll Lily. We mentioned how impressive she's been in her last 6 starts and how consistent she's been. She had the rail and she got a real good pocket ride behind Mark Campbell and Plain Jane as they put up big fractions, 27 and 3, half 56, 125 and 3, looming boldly in the pocket. The opportunistic steer here from Hughes. They got that great ride, and down the stretch, they're going to go right on by here in deep stretch with Woodmere Roll Lily. Nice trip here tonight, 154 and 4, and that is a new pacing record for this now 5-year-old mare by Roll With It Harry. She was good tonight, and she gets it done for the Blue Knight. Blue Knight had a big win in Summerside the other night with Ace 44 Dome, and another big win here in the 9th in Charlottetown. Nice trip here. 7-2, 164 is the try.
Woodmere Roll Lily arriving at the 9th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's spied by Roll With It Harry. Off the Modern Art Dam, a Little Easter Magic. Owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, got a catch-driving call to the winner's circle, and the mare never been better than she just was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record. 154 and 4. Woodmere Roll Lily gets her 20th Lifetime victory.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the 9th race. Woodmere Roll Lily the winner, Ms. Moyes 5th. The time to win was 6th. Elm Grove Penny finished 3rd. Dolly Sky was 4th. Plain Jane 2nd. Fractions of 27 and 3. 56. 125 and 3. And the mile went 154 and 4. In review, it's 156 342. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $9.50, the exactor $26.30, triactor $215.70, and the superfactor was $95.55. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials will remove the 1-second win variant. Track condition now listed as fast, no variant.
Okay, we're going to cover a few more drivers in our Drive for Charity here on Prince Edward Island. Each driver earns $30 towards their charity for each win. And why not talk about the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, a winner there in the last race. He's teaming up with Daniel R. Ross Limited, and they're going to raise money for Camp Genchef. David Dowling, they're going to team up with Andrew Stable of Dundas, Ontario, and Milton PEI, and they're going to raise money for Kidsport PEI. And Gilles Barrio and A&M Snow Removal, they're going to raise money for the MS Society.
The open trotters for the 10th race are on the track. Mile Hill Willie, number 1, owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Trained by Paul Morrison, Gilles Barrio drives. 2 Liberos, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Corey McPherson, catch drives. 3 is Shirley K, owned by Jacinta Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Bernard McDonald. Mark Campbell is the trainer. Tonight, Brody McPhee driving. 4, Daisy River is owned by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Bill does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 5, Freddie, owned by 3, Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 'Hall of a Ride number 6, owned and trained by Janice Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. John Davidson. 7 is Jessie, Jess, or Jessica, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling's in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10 for race replays, additional chart lines, and more. Go to Redshores.ca.
Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today.
Okay, Open Trotters on track here for race 10, and there's a look at my top choice in this 10th race. It is Mile Hill Willie, and this is a 6-year-old horse by Armbro Barrister, Paul Morrison, the trainer, John Bro from Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul, they are co-owners on this horse, and he's got a good shot at getting the job done in here. He reeled off 2 in a row. His latest win came at this open level from post 5. He got away in the 3-hole and then made his move at the 3/4 pole and was able to get up and win 59-2, 28-4 closing quarter. Barrio, another hot guy here tonight. He's got a couple wins. Looking for his, I believe, 3rd winner on the program. He's got a real good shot in here. And the Connection's having a real good night. Mile Hill Dream, a winner there in Maritime Breeders action. And so Barrio, a big shot here from the rail at 5-2. Another good option here is the consistent number 7. That is Jessie, Jess, or Jessica. Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt are the co-owners. Jennifer, the trainer, and David Dowling going to do the driving. 3 wins in this one's last 7 starts. The latest win there, 59-4 in that Island Ocean Series. And then a winner of 5 back there, 59, again at that Island Oceans Series. So Jessie, Jess, or Jessica made that break last time out from post 7. We'll throw that line right out. Post 7 again this week. She is a major threat in here at 7-1. Another set of Connections having a real good night. Mark Campbell, another guy that's hot here tonight. Freddie's got a real good shot as well. The ownership group having a real good night. They're a winner with Irish Ray, the same Connections, 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. They are the owners of this veteran of 81 lifetime wins. His 81st came last week. How about that trip from post 5? He never got to the wood until past the half. 59-2, 29-4 closed it out. That was at the 1351 level. So back up to the open here tonight. He's got a real good shot. Even money currently on the 5, Freddie. Open Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Open Trotters, they're lining up in the 10th. Mile Hill Willie, Libero, Charlotte K, Daisy River, Freddie, Oliver Ride, Jesse, Jess or Jessica on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride went the 3, Charlotte K. The rough and trotting Daisy River is the first one out. Freddie is second. Jesse, Jess or Jessica coming from the far outside third. Mile Hill Willie around the turn fourth. Then in fifth as they arrive at the 8th. That is Libero. Away 6, Oliver Ride. In the backfield, the trailer. Charlotte K. They're up the backstretch, and here comes Jesse. Jess or Jessica for David Dowling. They clear the lead well before the opening quarter. Second is Daisy River. Freddie trots at the rail third, racing from fourth. That's Mile Hill Willie. Libero is fifth. Then Oliver Ride sixth. At the back after the break at the start, that is Charlotte K. 29 and 1/5 the opening quarter. Jesse, Jess or Jessica comes off the turn with the lead towards that opening half mile. Daisy River races second. Third, that's Freddie racing fourth. There goes Mile Hill Willie underway. Fifth is Libero. Oliver Ride has 6, and the trailer, that is Charlotte K. They're halfway home in the open trot, led by Jesse, Jess or Jessica in 59 and 1. Midway around the paddock turn for the second time they go. On top at 5/8 is Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Marching up on the outside, here comes Mile Hill Willie now to engage that leader. Third at the rail, Daisy River. Freddie on the outside, fourth. Libero fifth. Moving up 6, Oliver Ride. Trailing the field, Charlotte K. 3/4 in the books in 1. 28 and 4. They round the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 8 left to trot. Jesse, Jess or Jessica, clear by 3. Mile Hill Willie is second. Freddie on the outside third. Daisy River fourth. Deep in the stretch, it's Jesse, Jess or Jessica in the open trot for Dowling. Second is Mile Hill Willie. Freddie will finish third. 1:58.4.
Well, this mare, they don't get any hotter than her right now. Picks up her 4th win from her last 7 tries. And how about the trip here from post 7 in the open trot here tonight? Dowling was super aggressive with her off the wings. He left hard, got to the front 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 128 and 4. And he's going to bottom out the field here, get it done 158 and 4. A real good effort from the 7, Jesse, Jess or Jessica, as they get it done in the open trot. Mile Hill Willie race good here for Barrio. They're going to get the deuce, and Freddie will round out this triactor here tonight for Mark Campbell. It's going to be 7-1-5 here in the open trot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have a judge's inquiry underway here in race number 10. We have a late judge's inquiry in the 10th involving the break on 6, Oliver Ride. Into the winner's circle in race 10, number 7 is Jesse, Jess or Jessica. Trotting Bay Mare 6 by Justice Hall. Off the SJ's Photo Dam, Ziggy Wiggy. Home of Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling in the driver's seat. The mile 158 and 4. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica in the open trot at Charlottetown.
Okay, if you have a look at your monitors, you're going to get a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 10. So hold on to all tickets as the judges get a look at this inquiry replay.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a placing of the 6 Hall of a Ride. Failure to lose sufficient ground while on a break. And I'll have those placings in just a moment. Here's the official results now in race 10. Mile Hill Willie was second. Libero finished sixth, was placed fifth. Charlie K was seventh. Daisy River finished fifth, was placed fourth. Freddie was third. Hall of a Ride finished fourth, was placed sixth for failure to lose sufficient ground while on a break. Jessie, Jess, or Jessica was the winner, 29 and 1. 59 and 1, 128 and 4, and the mile 158 and 4. From the top after the placings, 257, 43, 61. Jesse Jessar Jessica paid 10.20. The exactor was 39.90, triactor 58.90, and the superfecta 14.82.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. Okay, race 11 coming on the track next. I'm going to go with the 3-1-2 in here. Garnet Barnsdale going with a 3-2-6. Rob Reed Jr. in post-time picks. Again, matching strides with 3-6-1. Vance and I will be back after the post-parade with our top choices here in the 11th.
Tonight's 11th race enters the track on parade. Number 1, Philly 47, is owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Mark Campbell. Tonight, Jason Hughes drives. Maggie's Delight, number 2, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. The Lady Sheriff 3, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Rock the Baby 4 is owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts. Tonight, Brody McPhee. 5, Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 6 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Corey McPherson. 7, Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. The trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. Number 8, I'll Tell Me Ma, is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. Jills Barrio drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race Number 11, and once again, Kurt, you and I are going to try our choices. In the 11th, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 11th, I'm going to go to the Campbell Barn. I like number 3, the Lady Sheriff. She was very impressive her last start here, Kurt, where she was a going-away winner in 55 flat, had a 28-1 closing quarter. I like the 5, Elm Grove Mistress. She shows up week in, week out. Take a look at the program, up and down. You'll find nothing but 1s and 2s. Got a little bit of a 4th there in the middle. I like her to be second. I'm going to throw in the 6, Lady Like, the former track record holder here at Charlottetown. She misses those big mares that raced on that Monday night up at Summerside in that final of the Age Pacing Mares Series. And for super effective players, I'll go to your brother, the Blue Knight, off of the rail with Philly 47. From the booth, I like 3, 5, 6, 1. Kurt, over to you and your choices.
I like the 3 as well, the Lady Sheriff off that trip. She was dominant last week for Mark Campbell, so I'll go back to her this week and see if they can go back-to-back. I do like my brother, the Blue Knight. Those lightning hands of his, he could strike again here in this 11th race. With Philly 47, she's been a good old mare, and she has the rail here tonight. She never has a ton of gate speed, but from the rail, she can hold position. So I think the Blue Knight's going to try and get spotted up close to the lead with her. So I like her for a second. I think it's going to be a Mark Campbell exactor, and then I'm going to go right in the middle of those two, and I'm going to put in Maggie's Delight, this mare. Now 4 years old. It's tough to race against the age mares, but Myrner and Corey McPherson, Mark Campbell, they're all doing a great job with this mare. And Myrner's in the bike tonight for trainer Michelle Myers. She's reeled off 2 wins in a second. How about that last trip? She rallied, closing it out 27 and change in her latest 55-2 she pays. So I like her to round out my ticket. I'm going to go 3, 1, 2 in here. We got more drivers participating in the Drive for Charity, which will run. It's a holiday edition till December 4th, just in time for Christmas. Ocean 100 and Mark Campbell, he's got a couple winners tonight. He's having a real good night in the office. They're going to team up and raise money for Toys for Tots. Corey McPherson and McQuarrie's Meats. They're going to raise money for the Upper Room Food Bank, Kenny Arsenault and Metro Home Building Center. They're going to raise money for the Alzheimer's Society of PEI, Kenny Murphy and McRae. Backhoe and Trucking. They're going to raise money for Santa's Angels, and Mike McGuigan, who had a real big win tonight in the Maritime Breeders with Headline Howie. He's going to team up with Syntrack Print and Graphic Design, and they are raising money for the PEI Hospice Foundation. And again, it's going to run to December 4th, just in time for Christmas. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 11. Filly Mare Preferred 2 is our feature pace on the night. A lot of good ways to go here in this 11th race. Philly 47 on the rail for Hughes, 10-1, 5-1 on Maggie's Delight, who's been on top of her game lately. The Lady Sheriff off that big win, 9-5, 16-1 on Rock the Baby. She's got 3 wins on her card in her last 6 starts. 7-2 on Elm Grove Mistress. As Vance mentioned, she's been in for the optional claiming tag for quite some time, and this mare comes to play week in, week out. And if you look down her line, she's got 3 wins, 2 seconds in those last 6 starts. So she's got a real good shot in here at 7-2. 7-5 right now is the favorite on Lady Like. As Vance mentioned, dropping down out of the top mares. She was a winner last week when she did that 55 And for Atlantic Star, another good option, moving off the Lasix program if you want to play that angle with Mike McGuigan. They got an outside shot there from post 7 and long odds on Altel Mima. She's got a tough task ahead of her here for Gilles Barrio. We're getting close here in the 11th. Tonight's pacing feature, filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, they're going to be hard pressed to beat Woodmere Roll Lilies mile 54 and 4 earlier tonight. But here's an excellent group of mares lining up in the 11th. Filly 47, Maggie's Delight, the Lady Sheriff, Rock the Baby, Elm Grove Mistress, Ladylike, Atlantic Star, All Tell Me Ma, Post Time. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress is leaving out. Rock the Baby is going right with her. In at the rail, Filly 47. Third, racing between horses, that's Maggie's Delight. Now on the outside for fifth is the Lady Sheriff. Ladylike is sixth. Then Atlantic Star and the trailer. All Tell Me Ma, the quarter pole bound, and Elm Grove Mistress makes the lead for David Dowling. Second along the rail, that is Rock the Baby. Now in third, that is Michelle's Delight. The Lady Sheriff found a spot in fourth. Filly 47 is fifth. 28 and 2 was that opening quarter. The Lady Sheriff back on the move on the outside from fourth. Filly 47 follows her out fifth. Now in sixth is Ladylike, Atlantic Star seventh, and the trailer, All Tell Me Ma. They approach the opening half mile, led by Elm Grove Mistress. She's halfway home. Rock the Baby at long odds, getting the two-hole ride. First up on the outside third, the Lady Sheriff, 58 and 1 was the half. Rounding the turn fourth is Maggie's Delight on the outside. Filly 47 is fifth. Ladylike is sixth. Along the rail, Atlantic Star and the trailer, All Tell Me Ma. They're halfway up the backstretch, going to three quarters. Elm Grove Mistress at the rail, the leader. The Lady Sheriff on the outside, the challenger. Ladylike is coming three wide. Now to pick up third. Rock the Baby at the rail fourth. Between horses, Filly 47. Wow, they're well grouped. Three quarters in one. 27 flat. Down the stretch they come. Elm Grove Mistress, the Lady Sheriff. Ladylike, set the camera up. Here's Ladylike to get it all for Corey McPherson. The Lady Sheriff was second. Elm Grove Mistress third. 1:55.4.
Well, another guy that's been hot lately is the sixth, the guy driving the sixth, Corey McPherson. Ladylike, they were winners last week, and they are winners again this week. This mare does not like that type of trip. She likes up close to the lead, but tonight they do it from off the pace. This is just an incredible effort off a half of 58 for a mile, 1:55 and 4 off the pace. That's just incredible here tonight on a cool evening. There was a 1 second variant. They removed that tonight, but the wind is still blowing out there. And for her to do it from off the pace the way she did, just an incredible effort. Ladylike gets it done in the feature. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 4. Campbell's mare raced good here too tonight. Gutsy first over effort. Lady Sheriff. And also racing well here tonight was Elm Grove Mistress and Dowling. They did all the fraction setting here tonight, but it was Ladylike going back to back for Corey McPherson. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry underway now in race number 11. The judge's inquiry underway in the 11th race involving number 2, Maggie's Delight, and a possible pylon violation. Lady Like arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Facing Brown Mare 6 by Shadow Play from the Dragon Again Dam Sunshine Patriot, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green. Trained by Colin Johnson, Corey McPherson, the winning driver. That's a double for the owner, double for the trainer. McPherson along for the ride in 1:55 and 4. And also for Corey McPherson there in race number 11. He's in the double cycle for his second winner on the night for that driving double. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a placing in the 11th race dealing with the judge's inquiry. 2 Maggie's Delight finished 6th and will be placed 8th for inside 3 consecutive pylons. Here's the official results now in race 11. Philly 47 5th. Maggie's Delight finished 6th place 8th for inside 3 consecutive pylons. The Lady Sheriff was 2nd. Rock the Baby finished 7th place 6th. Elm Grove Mistress was 3rd. Lady Like the race winner. Atlantic Star 4th. All Tell Me Ma finished 8th, was placed 7th. 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 127. And the mile 155 and 4. In review after the placings, it's 582, 631, 47. Ladylike paid 540. The exactor was 2040, triactor 8460, and the superfecta was 1889.
You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal coming soon to Redshores.ca. And there's a look at our picks for the finale. I'm going to go with a 685 Garnet Burnsdale, going with a 368 Rob Reed Jr. post time pick 614 here in the finale at Red Shores.
That's Me a Bed on the 12th race post parade, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Brody McPhee driving. Locker up 2, Kenny Arsenault training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy, Charlottetown. Salisbrook Velveeta number 3, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, tonight Mark Campbell. Dancer's Pass number 4, owned by John McKenzie of Springvale and Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Philip is the trainer, David Dowling. 5 Pacific Delight, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. Better Than Men number 6, owned by Better Than Expected Stable of Mermaid, trained by Todd Walsh, Jason Hughes. Hamac Blaze 7, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers, Corey McPherson. 8 Traces of Purple is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Kenny Murphy drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Back to Kurt Hughes with his Super High 5 ticket.
Okay, there's a look at our Super High 5 tickets there for the finale. Our second Super High 5 of the night. It was a good pay there in the 5th race with the Super High 5, and so we'll look to see if we can cash here in the finale. I'm going to go with the 68571. 68571 for my Super High 5. Garnet Barnsdale likes a 36841. Rob Reed Jr. going 12478 here in race 12. I'd like to say thanks again to Arnold Hagen and Peter Smith with Home Hardware for being the title sponsor of the Maritime Breeders tonight. 3 great races here tonight. In race 2, it was Mile Hill Dream, 3-year-old filly by Armbro Barrister, getting it done for Adam Murner in 205 and 2. In the 4th race, it was, again, another Maritime Breeders, 2-year-old trotters, where Irish Ray remained perfect, now 11 for 11, nice trip, 201 and 2. And then in race 6, the 3rd and final division of the Maritime Breeders, presented by Home Hardware, and it went to Headline Howie and McGuigan in a mild upset there, 2 minutes 1/5. So thanks again to Peter Smith and Arnold Hagen with Home Hardware. Okay, we're going to roll through the entries here in race 12, but I like Better Than Men here. 5-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar, rallying 3rd last week for Jason Hughes, 57-1. Todd Walsh, the trainer, and Better Than Expected Stable of Mermaid are the owners. 2nd, 2 back in 58. This mare has been knocking on the door in her last couple starts. She has 4 wins this year from 20 starts, and I like her to win it here in the finale. I'm going to go with the 6 on top, 6-5. I also like the 8 Traces of Purple and Kenny Murphy. Back-to-back 4th place finishes. She's 34 lifetime wins. She's a nice old mare. Robert Phillips of Belfast is the owner, trainer, and Kenny gets along really good with this mare. They were a winner 4 back, 58 and 4 at this identical level. So I like her for 2nd on my ticket. And then I'm going to go with the 5 Pacific Delight. Jack Keenan and Joseph Dahl, the owners. Gilles Barrio teaming up with Ron Matheson. This mare has been good lately, too. She was a good 2nd by a head in her last start. 3rd the start prior to that at that 10:51 level, 57-2. So I'm going to put her for 3rd here tonight again. And so I'm going to go with a 6-8-5 try. And then for the Super High 5, I do like the 7 Howmack Blaze and Corey McPherson for 4th. And I like the 1 That's Me a Bad and Brody McPhee to round out my Super High 5 ticket. Good luck with your selections. Great card of racing as the finale lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 12. Back across to Advanced Cameron for the call.
That's Mia Bad. Lock Her Up, Salzbrook Velveeta. Dancers Pass, Pacific Delight, Better Than Men. Hamac Blaze, Traces of Purple. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Thursday night, finale time. The rough end pacing, Lock Her Up is the first one out. In at the rail, That's Mia Bad is second. Coming from the outside is Hamac Plays third. Racing from fourth as they move round the turn is Salzbrook Velveeta. Fifth on the outside is Better Than Men. Then it's Dancers Pass sixth, Pacific Delight seventh, and the trailer, that is Traces of Purple. So they get pylon spots, and on the front end, in unfamiliar territory, Lock Her Up on the choo-choo for Kenny Arsenault. Second is That's Mia Bad, away third, Hamac Blaze, and up the rail fourth, Better Than Men, 28 and 4 the opening quarter. There goes Better Than Men on the move fourth. Racing from fifth is Salzbrook Velveeta. That is her stablemate to get the second over toe. Along the rail, Dancers Pass, then it's Pacific Delight, and the trailer, Traces of Purple. Halfway home, and the Blue Knight rushes Better Than Men to take over the lead. Lock Her Up could not fend her off. 59 and won the half mile. Racing from third, That's Mia Bad. Up on the outside, fourth is Salzbrook Velveeta. On the cones, fifth, that is Hamac Blaze. Dancers Pass going to the outside, sixth. Moving up, seventh, Traces of Purple. Now the trailer, that is Pacific Delight. They're up the three quarters. Better Than Men, the leader. On Lock Her Up. From the outside, third is Salzbrook Velveeta. Three quarters in one. 29 and 1. They have an eighth of a mile left to come. Better Than Men, homeward bound. Lock Her Up at long odds is there. Up the inside, That's Mia Bad. Salzbrook Velveeta. But it's Better Than Men. And the Blue Knight use. Lock Her Up is second. That's Mia Bad held third. Time for the mile in 1:59. But
Well, all Blues at it again here in the finale. Another power drive here with Better Than Men. They got away mid-pack, and then it was a brush and crush style effort here for Better Than Men. They're going to make front just past the half of 59 and 1 as Lock Her Up decided to sit the two-hole here with Kenny Arsenault. Three quarters, 129 and 1. Nice effort here tonight. 159. Lock Her Up at long odds there. Gets to be part of this ticket with a nice drive there from Kenny Arsenault, but it's Better Than Men and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. They're going to close down Charlottetown here on a Thursday night with a big effort aboard the Todd Walsh entry, Better Than Men. We're going to see them back in the Red Shores winner's circle next.
Better Than Men arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 5 by Better Than Cheddar off the I Am a Fool Dam. Love and Kisses. owned by Better Than Expected stable of Mermaid, trained by Todd Walsh. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, in the driver's seat for the driving double. Time of the mile in 1:59. Better Than Men in the nightcap. Now, the official results in the 12th, that's Mia Bad third. Lock Her Up was second. Salzbrook Velveeta fifth. Dancers Pass fourth. Pacific Delight was eighth. Better Than Men, the race winner. Hamac Blaze was sixth. Traces of Purple finished seventh and had broken equipment. Fractions of 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 1, and the mile 159. In review, it's 325, 481, 67. Better Than Men paid $280. The exactor $37. Triactor $145.60. There'll be a super high five carryover, and the late daily double paid $11.10. And this will complete our live presentation on this night here at the driving park. Live racing continuing here in Charlottetown on Saturday afternoon with a 12:30 opening post time. Tonight's Par Mutual handle was $73,989. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.